are live.
Living.
I'm just going to post on Instagram to say that we are live in case anyone would like to join us. Story.
What did you get to look at?
Oh, one of them is a paperback of Pandora. Those books set in the 1800s.
Oh, yeah. Was that any good?
Yes, I really liked it. Hi, everyone. Hi. I'm just posting on Instagram to remind people that we're here. I've got a Jill. And I got some books. So I will share with you what I'm reading in just one moment. You got your book? Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Good. Finally kiss goodnight.
So shiny.
I love Meg. Copy link.
How do you know there's people?
So it says up there how many people are
okay.
currently here. And then just waiting for people to say hi. To let their presence be known. Please do say hi. Also let us know what time it is for you right now. If like it's also like midday, like us, or if you're
In Texas.
If it's early morning, late night, it's always fun to hear.
What's the people from Texas?
Jill's really jealous because she loves Texas and wishes she was from Texas and lived in Texas and had a Texan accent and could eat Texas food all the time and lie in the Texan heat.
Yes, it's true.
That's that summed up. Now live over on YouTube. Come read. Okay. Share. Hi, everybody. Right, New York City from Susan.
I've been there.
Right. Oh, it's very cold here too. I mean, I'm sure New York's pretty cold, but it's -4 right now. And we were just outside. We may have popped to the bookshops this morning because we were having flatmate Christmas Day. And it was freezing, but we bought some books.
Some.
I bought 3 books. Joe bought 6.
It's not a competition.
It's not a competition, but Joe won. Oh, Gemini. Hi. Hi, Mary. Oh, hi. I haven't been reading in a week, so this will hopefully motivate me. Yes, this is what you need. I always think like when you're in like a reading slump, just like having some company and some set time that you have to read for.
Just not here. I'm just reading the
Jill's just creeping. Jill and I have actually started this new thing in the flat where at least twice a week in the evenings we have reading hour, which for a minimum of an hour we set like the Alexa timer. We're like, Alexa, set.
Shh.
Oh,
she'll talk to you.
Sorry. We set a timer for an hour and we have to just read and we have to stay off our phones and just get into our books. And I think it's been really helping me make progress. I finished some books I had been reading for ages actually during reading hour, so that's been really good. Ooh, Pennsylvania, also very cold. I mean, that's near Pennsylvania is near New York, right?
I have not a clue.
I think so. I think it is. My geography is not the best, but I think Pennsylvania is near New York. Very boring just in London. London is not boring. I love London. Oh, I actually, my friend Jen's getting some fencing put in her garden, but like because of the snow, it had to cancel because of how heavy and deep the snow is. They can't put the fence up, so I've actually seen pictures of London right now because we had snow a few days ago, but it's stopped now.
We've got frosts now.
Yeah, it's not really like proper snow anymore. It's just cold, just boring old cold Scotland.
They're not boring.
Just weather-wise, it's a bit boring right now. Nothing exciting. So I'd love to hear what everyone plans on reading, or if you're like working on something during the sprints, and what's the plans. Me and Jill will share with you what we're reading. Do you want to go first or shall I?
You go first.
Okay. I actually have this book, which is Jill's. So this is The Girl Who Fell Beneath the Sea by Axio. I actually need to double check how you pronounce this author's name. But it's a retelling of a Korean folktale. So Jill's already read it, and it's young adult. It's beautiful. Like, was I with you when you bought this?
I think so.
Because I vaguely remember going, "It's so pretty. You have to buy it. Look at that." Oof. Chris also bought this because I think a few people recommended it as like good for fans of Studio Ghibli. So I guess it's going to be like quite like a sweet, kind of like sweet. I don't know but like kind of comforting.
I see nothing.
Okay, just saying nothing. Anyway, I don't really know anything about this apart from that it's Korean myth retelling and is set under the sea. The girl who fell beneath the sea, which I'm really excited about because I don't think I've ever read. I've read some Korean mythology, but I've never read like a modern day Korean myth retelling. So it'll be really nice to read a retelling of a mythology that I haven't really read retellings of before. So I'm excited for this, and I'm hoping it'll be quite fast as well because it's YA and it's not super long. So that's what I'm reading. All the trains are messed up in London. I did see actually some
messed up here as well.
Yeah, I know some clothes. I know some schools were closed a couple of days ago. Some clothes. Be in the camera.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Oh, I'm going to bleach part of my hair. That is a very good use of the time. Wow. And hopefully read while it develops.
Oh, someone's birthday.
Oh,
happy birthday, Susan. Who's Susan?
Where did
Happy
I miss
birthday,
this?
Susan.
Reading Ariadne. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Pennsylvania is near New York as well.
Bam.
I am clever. Happy birthday. Oh, I hope you're having a nice day. It sounds like you're planning on relaxing, which kind of sounds like the perfect birthday.
Someone needs motivation to do their million things.
Stop skipping ahead. I can't keep up with you.
You're going too far.
Oh, okay. I have a million things to do today and just hope I come up with my... Look,
just pick one thing.
Yeah.
Even a little thing.
Yeah, and then even at least you know you get that one thing done.
That's one thing to
We can spur you on, and then let us know once you've done that thing, and we'll spur you on to do another thing. I believe in you.
Or give us the list of things and we'll pick one.
That's true. If you want to help picking where to start because you need the motivation, then we're happy to do that. I love that. So we've got people doing chores, we've got people bleaching their hair, we've got people reading. Have you read Ariadne by Jennifer Saint?
Yes, because I nearly bought it today, thinking I hadn't, but I have.
Oh, okay.
I checked my Goodreads and I had.
Oh, I actually just got
what's up there? Oh, what's up there?
Oh no, here it is. I just got proof of Atalanta, which is Ariadne's new book. Jennifer Saint's new book, and I'm so excited for this because there's not enough retellings of Ariadne. Not an Atalanta. tired. Oh, I have a Winter's Promise. I take it was. I'm assuming that Shauna really enjoyed it if she's rereading it. Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Do I?
Oh, it's a fantasy book. I think it's in the
no, wait. Is it that big one? Big blue one? No.
Oh, no. You're thinking of... no.
Okay.
No, not the Crystal Dabble book. Is it?
Isn't that called A Winter's Promise?
I think that... So I'm saying I've got it, but I think I'm talking about another book that's called A Winter Something. Check. I definitely have it. It just may be one of two... Oh, never mind. What am I thinking of? I have another fantasy book that's got this word winter in it. Okay, we've both read that. I really enjoyed it. I actually wouldn't mind rereading it because I've not read book 3 yet. So I think I'd probably benefit from rereading books 1 and 2 before I read books 3. Oh gosh, really my brain today. Romania. Ooh, Romania, amazing. Oh, I'd love to go to Romania. Winterglass.
Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, that was the other one. That's the one I was thinking of. I have that, and I haven't read that one. I've read Winter's Promise, but I haven't read Winterglass. A Thousand Ships. That's the Natalie Haynes one. I have read that. I
loved that.
Yeah, I like that. I love that Natalie Haynes incorporates the perspectives of women that you really don't hear about much at all from mythology, who maybe only have a few fleeting references in the original myths, and she even includes them. That's what I really
didn't think it would work because she's got so many women in it, but it actually does.
Yeah. I'll be reading Women Eating. I don't think I've heard of this. Please share more information. If I search women eating, what am I gonna... Okay, I did get the book. I was like, am I just gonna get pictures of women eating? Ooh. Is this the one by Claire Koda? She's always wanted to try sashimi, ramen, onigiri with sour plum stuffed inside, the food her Japanese father liked to eat. And then there's bubble tea and the vegetable grown by the other young artists in the London studio space she is secretly squatting in. But she can't eat any of this. The only thing she can digest is blood. Ooh, okay. Well, this sounds really interesting. And you say you're enjoying it so far?
I've never even heard of it.
No, me neither, but it sounds really good. So do you get to read Ariadne once you've like completed or ticked off some of the things from your list? Because that would be a good strategy, you know, like everything you tick off, you get to read for 20 minutes or half an hour or something. That's how I would do it. Very cold Devon. I've never been to Devon actually. Oh gosh, you got COVID. I hope you're not. I'm assuming if you're still able to work, it's maybe not too bad. Hopefully you're feeling all right.
And it passes soon.
Yeah, it's horrible. Well, thinking of you. I hope you managed to get some rest in, even though you're working.
Small chaos.
I know. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh!
I think maybe it's because the weather wants to support the strikes. The weather's like, we support the strikers. Yes.
Someone's reading Catherine Maragon.
Oh, which one's is that?
That's
the Alison
and the one your mum likes.
Oh, okay.
I am a Tudor fanatic,
Mhm.
and I love this series.
If I don't know anyone that knows as much about the Tudors as Jill does.
I just bought the Alison Weir book. That's the
the new short stories.
it's the
in
short
the
story
series.
collection
Yeah.
from this series.
My mum ended up reading this series because of Jill and being obsessed with it too. So I've only heard good things, really, to be honest, about those books. I mean, they don't sound like my cup of tea, but they sound like people love them. Well, I said that, and then I saw Six the Musical, and I thought it was amazing. And I wasn't interested in Henry's Wives before. Oh yeah, I love Cersei too. Cersei is so good.
Iceland.
Iceland! Oh my god, that's so cool.
I've always wanted to go to Iceland. It's like top of my list of places to
I'd love
visit.
to go to Iceland too.
Vegas.
Oh my gosh, I love
Vegas is like one of those places that I never think of people that actually just live there. And I know that doesn't make sense because obviously people live and work there.
The bit right that's got all
you just think of like
the
going
casinos
to
is just a
Vegas.
bit
Yeah.
of it, right? Like Las Vegas is quite big. That's just like a little bit.
But all that we really know of Vegas. Is
Yeah,
like,
in the UK, that's all you see on the TV.
I never think of people actually just living their lives there. It's so funny.
I love that everyone's in Nova Scotia, Canada. Oh my
Hey,
God,
New
I love
Scotland.
it. Hi, New Scotland.
We're
Old
old
Scotland.
Scotland.
Nova Scotia is one of the few places that also has people whose
What are you trying to say to me?
in Nova Scotia there are people who speak Gaelic.
Oh,
it's like I'm pretty sure it's an official language, or it's some people's second language. Like it's one of the few people where there's like a decent amount of people that also speak Gaelic outside of Scotland. I mean, it makes sense, I suppose. Okay, it's a Claire Coda one. It's supposed to be a vampire story, but not in a Twilight way. I like the sound of that. We need more non-Twilight vampire stories. No, not a Twilight fan?
No.
I was in bed for 3 days, but feeling much better. All good. Okay, so hopefully the worst is over. It's horrible. I am thinking of you. It's still such a horrible thing to happen. Trieste in Italy.
Oh, I've been there.
Have you?
When I was hopping around.
I've never been. Graham Norton. Oh, is this his autobiography?
No. I think that's his. He wrote books now, like fiction books.
Has he?
Oh yeah. Like he's had a good few out now.
I didn't know that. I like Graham Norton.
Same.
Is it his books good?
I promise we don't live inside casinos.
I bet somebody does.
Damn
Can't speak
it.
for everybody. I bet somebody lives.
How
in a
dare
casino.
you ruin that?
I really want to go to the US. Iraq. Oh my god, I'm loving how many different places everybody is right now. Oh, what's the Burning God? I don't know if I've heard of this either. The Burning God. It's in the Poppy War series. Okay, that's why I didn't know the name, because it's not the first in the series. It's by R.F. Kuang.
Yeah, I've never read that.
Yeah, everyone loves it. It's his same author as Babel.
Oh,
yeah, but that one,
read Babel.
The Poppy War is set in like a sort of more medieval fantasy world, I think, right? Someone can correct me if I'm wrong there, but I've only heard amazing things. I'm really excited to read Babel, actually.
You were supposed to read it with me.
Well, I'm definitely going to be reading it in January, February now, because it's my Patreon book club read. So if you want to read it at the same time, there you go.
Yes, we cannot wait. Do you know? Don't worry, I am on it. I'm all over the pressure of this because I want more Calder.
Yeah, see, I live with an Albion fangirl, apparently.
Jean has written a fictional character that I have fallen in love with.
Yeah, apparently.
And I demand more.
Calder is Jill's dream man. If anyone else has read Flames of Albion, I don't know what your feelings are on Calder, but you'll have to fight Jill for him. No, Waters of Albion is in the works. I don't want to set a pre-order date just because like that makes me feel a bit nervous without it being in like
started.
And well, like it's not in the stage where you're reading it yet. So like it has to be in like the beta reader stage before I'm going to set a pre-order date, but it should be autumn of next year. And I'm hopefully going to have a pre-order date set by March when like the whole thing is finished. Anyway, it's in the works. I know what's happening. I'm very excited now the PhD is done. Waters of Albion is on the way, I promise. But hopefully autumn next year. But definitely next year. Oh my god, Taiwan, that's so cool. God, we have a little bit of every corner of the world really at this point. I don't think we've had anyone from Australasia or Oceania yet.
Come on, people.
Come on. Keeper of the Lost Cities by Sharon Messenger. I feel like I've heard of this one. Keeper of the Lost Cities by. Is it any good? The Testament of Mary.
I've read that.
Toybin, yeah. I have that. Retelling of Mary.
I've read it.
The
It's
Virgin
very
Mary.
short.
Yeah, I've got it. I really want to read it. Are you enjoying it? Estonia.
That's somewhere else I've always wanted to go.
A lovely snowstorm, meters and meters of snow, and nothing is cancelled. I mean,
because we're not prepared for the snow.
Yeah,
We've got
like,
no infrastructure for anything like that.
Well, I don't know anything about. Is Estonia? Are you guys prepared? Like,
or do you just?
Is everything salted? Like, does everyone have snow boots? I mean, it's like in Canada, right? Like, people all own cars. I assume that are suitable for snow because it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? You would think we'd be more prepared given how cold Scotland is, but no. There was a couple of years ago where we didn't have enough salt for the streets and the councils just all ran out of salt. Oh my god, there's adaptations of Graham Norton's crime novels. Like TV or film ones.
I bet I've watched them without even realising it's like
Graham Norton, yeah. Okay, we're going to need to do some research into Graham Norton's books. Oh, and they're set in Ireland. He's good. Okay. I can believe he'd be a good writer. Okay, yeah. See, everyone loves Poppy War.
Everybody says it's great.
Yeah, it's 100%. Yeah, that's the one thing that's put me off over the past few years because I've been sort of, as much as it sounds really good, I've not been reading as much grim, dark fantasy. But maybe I'll get back into a phase of grim, dark. Do you know who would probably like it? Richard, actually. He's been looking for more grim, dark fantasy books. Did you ever read the sequel to The Blade itself?
No, I need to. You gave it to me.
Yeah. I'm with you, Jill. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Sabrina. That's really sweet.
Jasmine Throne. I've seen that places.
Jasmine Throne. Do I have that? Jasmine, or have I just heard it? Oh no, I have that. It's sapphic. It's got queer women in it. Yeah, I do have that.
It comes up on the TikTok.
On the old TikTok.
On the TikTok.
I'm sorry you've been not feeling great. Fair enough. Like,
playing your Switch.
The Switch has healing properties. You can't tell me otherwise. It's my anxiety thing.
Switch games.
Exactly. So I'm glad that's been keeping you company. Are you at least enjoying the Jasmine Throne? What are you guys reading? I'm reading this. So I just talked about this. This is a retelling of Korean folklore. The girl who fell beneath the sea. But actually, Jill, you haven't told us what you're reading.
I'm sorry. I'm going to read one of Jean's books.
I know. I'm reading one of Jill's books.
I'm going to read Alcestis. It's not who it's by. Catherine Butner. And it's basically a retelling of Alcestis, I presume, who was. Oh, here we go. I need to go into the depths of my degree here. It's been many a year. She is the wife who went to the underworld, like the perfect wife.
Yeah. Who
followed her dead husband to the underworld.
No. You're getting a little bit confused with Orpheus and Eurydice.
So I am.
She doesn't follow her husband. She takes his place.
Yeah. She does. She Hunger Games it. I volunteer.
Yes, she does Hunger Game it. That's very true.
So she's seen as the perfect wife because she did that.
And because she did that, they let her come back.
I'm hopeful that this book is a feminist retelling.
I think so. I actually have seen some people list it as queer online, so I don't know if there's.
Well, we'll see.
I don't know. You'll have to share with us your thoughts. Oh, it's called Holding at Least, the Graham Norton show.
No, I can see that.
Be looking that up. Oh my god, big questions. Best book of the year.
Oh my god.
Let me look. Let me get Goodreads up. Off the
Where's
top of my head,
Where's my phone?
I still loved that Schitt's Creek book. What was that called?
Oh, the little tiny one.
Yeah.
Love
that journey from you, or love that journey for me. It was called.
Yeah, love that journey for me.
Which was honestly, you'd only be interested in it if you liked the TV show Schitt's Creek, but it's about the queer revolution of the TV show Schitt's Creek. Very small book, but definitely still one of my favorite books I've read this year. I loved it. I
don't know what I loved. I read a lot of shit this year. Not shit, but like I read a lot of like okay books.
Yeah.
You know, like things like thrillers that are good, but you 3-star them because they're not anything particularly.
I read Did you read the last Seven Wars book this year?
Oh my god, did I? No.
I read that
Was
this
that not
year.
last year?
Oh, I read it this year. Or I finished it this year. Because it's on my thing. I gave that 5 stars, which the Seven Wars series by Juliet Marillier is a medieval fantasy series. One of my favourites of all time. So I finished that series this year, and that was excellent. It was a good ending. I also really, really, really liked a Dead Gin in Cairo. Is that? No, a Master of Gin. The first book's called A Dead Gin in Cairo, which is a short story or a novella, and the first novel in the series came out called A Master of Gin by P. Shelley Clark, which is set in 1920s Cairo.
Oh, no,
what?
Sorry, no, I'm talking to
all right, you've not read that book, have you? It's really good.
No,
really, really, really good, and there's lots of like gin and magic and mystery. I really, really like that.
You forget what you've read until you look at things.
You do.
It's really a short.
I mean, I can't ruin. I'm going to be doing my favorite books of the year. I don't want to ruin.
No, I know what my
favorite
book is. I know what my favorite book is, which has now become one of my favorite books of all time. And so far, I've passed it around to about 5 other folk, and I'm waiting on it coming back so I can reread it. It's called Duck Feet, and it's by Eli Percy, I think. I can't remember if that's right. And it is about a teenage girl, basically from first year of high school right through to the end of 6th year, and it's set in like a normal working class Scottish town.
Recommended
yes,
to you?
It's set in just a Scottish town, but I think the author's maybe a similar age to us because she's basically written my high school experience. The characters in it are people that I went to school with. The language they speak in like sort of a Scots dialect, and it's the same way I spoke and my parents spoke, and it's just everything in it. It was so nostalgic. And it's just it's an incredible book. It's an incredible book. It's a bit heartbreaking, but it's still lovely. Yeah, and I texted all my friends when I was reading it that I used to go to high school with. I was like, oh my god, do you remember when we used to say this? Do you remember when we used to call that this? It was just so good. And the way it talks about being a teenager and like the fear of saying the wrong thing or not wearing like the cool jumper that everyone's wearing.
Relaxed one single day of being a teenager.
No. You're so worried when people would ask you a question about, oh, what's the right answer to that? I don't know what they mean. Usually it had a sexual connotation, and you'd be like, oh, is the answer yes or no? Which one will they slag me for? Oh, it's just so good. Everybody read it.
Okay.
Duck Feet.
Duck Feet, cool. More people saying that the Jasmine Throne is great and sapphic. Kings of the Dead World. Oh god. It's about the world running out of resources.
I mean, sometimes it's nice. Yeah.
I mean, you need to know about these things. So you need to be in the right frame of mind. See, more fans of the P. Shelley Clark books. Oh my god, I love Ring Shout. Ring Shout is a horror novella by P. Shelley Clark, which is set in the time when Birth of a Nation came out. You know, that like horrifically racist Ku Klux Klan propaganda film. But it's sort of paranormal, and the KKK are actually like these weird demons that possess white people because they like latches onto their prejudices. I don't know. It's hard to explain, but it's very, very,
I
very
read
good.
This. Do you have it?
I read on my Kindle.
I'm gonna write this down because I'll forget. What was the other one people were banging on about? Poppy War.
Yes.
Banging on. I don't mean that in the way it sounds. What were you saying? Ring Shout.
Ring Shout's amazing. I tried to get Chris to buy it as well.
I just changed it to Poppy Eat.
Poppy Eat. Well, I guess since everyone shared what they're doing, we should set a timer. Let's get ourselves a wee timer. Let's get the cat. Pomodoro cat. It does not like Pomodoro K for some reason.
Can I pick the colour? I never get to pick the colour.
Yes, you can. Right, let's get it up on the screen.
Last time Lamb was like, it's not in the mood for that colour.
No, you can pick the colour. I'm okay with that. Present. Share screen. Share window. Pomodoro cat. Hey, the cat is back. Okay. What would you like? Cat color, background color.
Oh. Oh, it's already that. Why is it? Oh.
You're not clicking them.
I'm sorry.
Like nothing's changing.
Oh, let's Christmassy.
Okay.
Oh, that's cute. Or maybe a brown one like nutmeg.
Oh.
No, I want a white cat.
Okay. And you got background color. Green.
Yeah, Christmassy.
Okay. What do you want to do? A nice wee chunky one? Maybe like 45 minutes?
Yeah.
Like a proper, like, let's get into
tea
this.
first.
Okay, cool.
We need to get settled.
Jill's also going to need to get on the slow cooker soon to make our dinner.
I'm just like a 50s housewife here.
I do make dinner sometimes too. In my defense.
Yes,
Okay, so is everyone good with a 45-minute like first like let's just like really settle in, get reading, have a nice chill.
Oh look.
Oh my goodness. That's so lovely, Susan. Thank you
really
so much.
I was just talking about doing the same. Anyway.
And thank you so much. That's just it means a lot. Oh, I think you have to be in the right frame of mind to read really serious books like that. And because like it's the difference between, is this just going to make you feel miserable and get nothing done, or is this going to inspire you to make changes and do things, like, and depending on your mood. So if you want to pick something more cheerful up, we won't judge you.
How can I even help? Sometimes those books make you think like that.
Sometimes you think you need companion, like you need two books that are complementary, one that's maybe here are the problems and another book that's maybe here's some solutions, or like that kind of thing. You need like a bit of a balance. Okay, right.
Okay, I'm gonna make tea.
Okay. I'll start the timer, so let's start now.
Oh, your people are so nice.
I haven't turned the volume off yet. I don't know if you heard that. That was Jill just saying everyone's so nice. Okay, I'll stop now.
Oh my.
Well, if the cat didn't.
Is it 40 minutes?
Yeah.
Right, I'm slow today.
But if the cat didn't catch everyone's attention, you will have.
Oh, I know. No, they can't hear me.
Yeah, they can. I just turned the sound on. Just before the cat went meow.
Just before it. Oh my god. Me getting a fright at you.
Jill is very jumpy. Fun fact.
Ridiculously so.
Like literally, I can just walk into a room and she knows I'm in the flat, and that doesn't matter. She'll still like. How is everybody? How did we get on? Oh, I'm cold. How many pages did you read, Jill?
I'm slow today.
No, not slow. You made
35.
tea and hot water bottles.
35.
That might be how much I read, and I didn't make hot water bottles or tea. Oh, or 38.
You read the better.
38. Yes, but I read the whole time. You didn't. Oh, hi, Leanne.
Oh,
Leanne. Yeah, Leanne.
Hi, Leanne.
Jill says hi. What are you reading, Leanne? How did everyone get on? How are we reading? Oh, I might have to turn the light on. It's quite dark now. Live in Scotland. It gets dark.
I love that you're getting this thing to turn low.
I'm trying to reach it.
We need a big stick.
You always need a big stick in life. Hey, everybody needs a big stick. Leanne says hi, Jill. So yeah, well, I read 38 pages. I don't really have any thoughts or feelings on it so far. Like it's quite fast paced. So I don't really feel like I've got much time. I like a lot of the like imagery and the concept, but I don't feel like I've gotten to know the characters yet in this space. I mean, there's 320 pages, so I've got a lot to go yet. But that's how I'm feeling. Are you enjoying Alcestis?
I am. Can they hear me over here?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, I am. I'm only just still in her childhood, so it's
Okay.
not a lot. Well, a lot has happened, but it's just she's just a little girl, so there's not much going on. But yeah, it's been a while since I've read a novel set in the ancient world, so I'm enjoying it. I'm doing that thing where you pronounce names and you're like blah blah blah.
You just What are they? Maybe I'll remember.
I have no idea how to say that. Pisidice.
Pisi.
Pisidice. So the end is like Eurydice, it's like Dice. But what's
I don't think I've heard them. I don't think I've heard that name.
So funny.
Leanne's reading Eye of the World, the first book in the Wheel of Time series.
Oh, I want to know how that is.
Joe wants to know how it is. You can tell her on Thursday.
That's got lots of books in it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
And I don't know whether to give it a bash or not.
Oh, sorry. I'm just a little bit tired. Lily, got nothing done, but I'll try again next sprint. Yes, there are still more sprints to go.
Is Lily the one that's got a million things to do? Yeah,
don't give up. There's much time left. Then we've got Mary's read 79 pages of 297 in my ebook. That's really good. Ooh. Did you start the ebook today? So is that like 79 pages you've read into it, or like are you already during it, and how much have you got left to read? Ellen, hello, I'm not reading, but going to use these sprints as study time for my last exam here. Oh my god, after tomorrow I'm free. Exam tomorrow. Yeah, what's the exam? And good luck. Remember to take some time off this evening and just like chill out, because I think like before an exam day, you need to rest your mind a little bit, at least like before you go to bed, so that you sleep properly. Okay, take that from someone who's done many exams and been and set exams. Yeah, what's your exam in? Oh gosh, Sophie has an exam in a few hours, but I'm reading Science of the Girls pastime. I like it. See, relax before exams, because the likelihood is you're not gonna learn anything suddenly new. You're better off just to, chill. So I like that you're reading. How are you enjoying Science of the Girls? I thought it was very like harrowing, but really good.
Oh my god, it's such a good book.
I felt like it was like a really like authentic image of what ancient warfare would have been like for women. I've lost my place.
You need me.
Leanne says it's really pacey so far. And everyone apparently had said it's slow, but she's racing through it.
Ask Leanne. Because she doesn't answer me back. Ask Leanne what that troll book was she was talking about last time.
Troll?
Was it a troll book or an orc book? Or what was it? Or dwarves? Was it dwarves? I'm just naming all of it.
I don't know if you heard that, Leanne. Jill's asking about a troll, ogre, orc possible book that you mentioned. If you know what that is. Sabrina says the reading comprehension of doctors where I work is very low. I've sent the same email about 6 times and they keep asking the questions I've answered.
Tell me about it.
Jill relates.
Use as per.
Oh, Jill says her magical secret weapon in all emails is as per. As per my previous email.
As per below email.
As per them.
As per them. Back.
Just joining Sprint. I'm reading Little Princess to get me in the Christmas mood.
Oh,
I've never read a Little Princess.
Oh, it's so good.
Susan asks if we've been doing any baking over the holiday season. I've not had a moment to think, let alone bake, but Jill has. She baked ginger cake the other day, which was so tasty. So tasty. I made Yorkshire puddings. Does that count as baking?
Where did you do that?
At Chrissy's.
Oh.
I mean, it's kind of bacon. It's got flour in it. Yeah, no baking over here, but I do miss. I miss doing. I'm hoping to do more baking again in the new year. But Jill's ginger cake was amazing. So Leanne thinks it was Legends and Lattes.
No,
but you've read that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Jill's read that. It's not that apparently.
It's something about some grumpy, fighter.
Oh, the Wild Kings, or is it something like that? I think I know.
His daughter needs help.
Yeah.
And then his pals come back.
Yeah, it's like the
older grumpy man.
It's like Wild Kings or something like that. Leanne, you know what it is. You know what it is. It's like I feel like the words wild and kings are in there, maybe. Mary, as a med student, I can confirm we can read. I love this a universal experience. Oh wait, Kings of the Wild. Yeah, it's Kings of the Wild.
Who's that?
I don't know. It doesn't say that. Find out. Thank you, Leanne. Leanne's got baked goods, but I thought we were bringing desserts. What are you doing with? Well, she says that her and Harry have baked goods for us, but we're bringing dessert. You said. Changing the plan. We're having friends mass with Leanne and Harry this week. Chris, Jill, and I. So, well, we'll definitely bring some wine.
I'm along with Mum and Dad as usual.
Me and Chris just sit in the front 2 seats of the car, and Jill's in the back as a child. Oh, the exam is an international marketing for an international marketing module. Oh, this is interesting. Well, I hope it goes well, and I'm glad that you're free soon. It's a very exciting feeling. Very exciting. Can have a wee break, hopefully. Oh, sorry, I'm cold. I feel like I want this hot water bottle on my nose.
You need a tiny little nose tip.
I really want a tiny little nose hat. My nose is always so cold. I hate it. And financial accounting. Oh my goodness, that sounds way beyond me. Amazing. Good luck, everybody. What kind of length do you want the second sprints to be? What do people want? Do they want an hour 45 minutes, half an hour, 30 minutes, 45, an hour? What are our thoughts? Oh, interesting. Sophie says she's enjoying Silence of the Girls, but not enjoying the first person narrative. Interesting. Sabrina says Jill, I will as per the hell out of these people.
As per is my favourite thing to do. As per my colleague, as per my previous email, as per the webpage, as per the instructions. I love
it. Someone just joined and asked what we're reading. I am reading The Girl Who Fell Beneath the Sea, which is a retelling of a Korean folktale. And Jill is reading Alcestis by Catherine Buechner, which is a retelling of the Greek myth of Alcestis. Please do share what you're reading as well. Okay, we've got some votes in. Oh, we've got 30-minute, but then we've got 45, 45, 45. Looks like 45 might be winning.
I mean, then it's time for me to put the slow cooker on. So.
How long does the slow cooker take?
That'll take an hour and a half. So if that's 4:30, by the time we get it all popped down, we'll be ready by 6.
Oh, that's perfect.
Tea time at 6.
Why, that's perfect. Jill's got a slow cooker from her friend, and she's using it for the first time today to make us mac and cheese. Sabrina, I will be diving into the hellscape that is a meeting run by management who love the sound of their own voice. Will you guys be here after 5? Yes.
Yeah. Please return to us because I know how hellish those things are.
Joe will be here to give you comfort. We will still be here. Oh, interesting. I think the Science of Girls being sold as a feminist retelling is misleading. I don't know. I think if I think about it's difficult because everyone probably has their own interpretation of what a feminist retelling means. Does it mean a woman kicking ass, or does it mean for me it feels like
a true story from the view of women?
Yeah, so it's you don't get really Briseis's perspective really in the original myths, and although it's a book where there's a lot of abuse and a lot of horrible, hellish things happen to women, it's sort of when we talk about ancient warfare, or when we hear the legends of ancient warfare and the heroes, we hear about what happened to the men who fought against each other.
And the horrible ways they died.
Exactly. Whereas there's all these women that were captured and enslaved, and all these things happened to them, and
so it's not like female empowerment.
No, but
they're not winning at anything.
But it's looking at
it's the truth of what their life would be,
right? And even though it's a myth, what Pat Barker does in that book is actually give you a very good idea of what real ancient warfare was like. So maybe Briseis isn't real, and that didn't happen to her. I don't know. We don't know. But
there were many women who
having
this kind of
I wrote a whole thesis chapter on my PhD thesis was about sexual violence during warfare, and it's something we just don't. It's something even in academia that's only become more of a focus of research in the past few years. I think in terms of the feminist approach and feminist theory approach to history, it's about sort of looking at the experiences of women that have been sort of dismissed as less important than the experiences of men in the periods in history, and in that way I feel it is a feminist retelling. But it depends what I don't know exactly what the marketing campaign specifically said, but I don't think the word feminist is wrong. And it's maybe hard because Cersei's feels a bit more empowering, so if it's compared to Cersei, it maybe doesn't feel as empowering necessarily as something like Cersei, so it's kind of it's hard.
Topic.
Yeah,
you could talk that just have a good discussion on that.
And marketing campaigns in general can be a little bit they're marketing campaigns, aren't they? They're not necessarily ever going to be the most
who's doing international marketing, and he's
oh well, exactly. Marketing is about selling things to you, but it does depend what I think you're looking for or expecting in terms of feminism and feminist retellings. Anyway, that went off on a real. It's just this interesting topic, isn't it?
Good point.
I've heard a few people say this because Mary says, I don't think it's reclaiming her story. And I've heard a few people say this because they feel it focuses on Achilles quite a lot. But for me, it didn't feel like that. And I don't know if that's just because I feel you couldn't, if you're going to stick to the original sources with that story, you can't tell it without Achilles being a very focal part of it, because he's the person that all the sources are about. So in comparison to the original sources, it has a lot more Briseis. And I also do that it kind of shows how Achilles is a little poo.
Rat bag.
a rat bag. I don't like Achilles at all. It's difficult. I mean, it probably depends on what you're expecting. If you want, maybe for some people there's too much Achilles in it, but like for me, it didn't feel that way.
You can't say one without the other. So you could do, I don't know, I'm trying to think of another pairing. Like you can do Juliet without
And Romeo, yeah.
Do you mean they kind of
come hand in hand? Yeah, their story. And I also feel like it just feels like, I don't know, it just felt so real to me of like maybe like what one woman, specifically Briseis, experiences might have been. I don't know. I liked it. But I mean, I've heard that's one in particular that I feel like people love or hate. Yeah, I've like quite a few people I've talked to haven't really liked it, but other people have loved it, and it might depend on what you're hoping for when you go into it. Might be part of it. Yeah.
Very interesting discussion today.
Yeah, I loved Silence of the Girls. Thought it clearly showed how war is awful for everyone, including the supposed heroes. And Briseis sees the women's camp as well as being behind Achilles' closed doors. Yeah, I think like that's something that's like very big in all of Pat Barker's literature. She writes a lot of, like, she wrote a lot of books set during and after like World War One and yeah, the like sort of PTSD and stuff like that. Like it's a big theme of her books is really warfare in different scenarios. And she clearly does a lot of research, which I do appreciate. Yeah. First time joining, I'm just like really thinking that.
I know,
First time joining your sprints because of time difference. Oh, I'm glad I'm doing them a little bit earlier. I'm Atlanta.
The one time you say it right, you're not even talking about the book.
I'm so on the Greek myth train that I'm just Atlanta. Just finished Griever's first book in Black Dawn series by Adrienne Marie Brown. Need to pick. Oh, I've not heard of that Black Dawn series. Griever. Ooh, was it good? What are you planning on reading next? Yeah, I like. Oh, so Mary's just saying I liked it as well. It was just not what I expected based on what I'd seen talked about on BookTube. I think like that's absolutely fair. I think like, do you know, like I bought a book today that said on the back, Crazy Rich Asians meets One of Us is Lying, and I'm already like, that's not what it's going to be, because I've read other books that have gone, this is Crazy Rich Asians meets this, and I'm like, there's like this odd thing almost of like, if it's about rich people from East Asia, it gets compared to Crazy Rich Asians, which like is so stupid because that book is very specific, and I don't know, like it's really easy, I think, for like these kind of like buzzwords to get and then people don't talk necessarily about like much more than they just repeat the same buzzwords about a book, and then it can sort of mislead your expectations a little bit, and yeah, that will result from marketing campaigns, and then people maybe, and then also it's hard, isn't it, because it's like if you've picked up the book and haven't read it yet and you say like, oh, I bought this because of this, but it turns out not to be that.
Yeah, like you've got an expectation that's
exactly, and you're just passing that expectation around. So I can totally see how that would happen. Okay, so 45 minutes, and then we will still be here at 5 as promised. I mean, it's only half 3 just now, but where's my add to stream? Where's my Pomodoro kitty? Oh, that you picked the color in the cat, you can't even see it. Not that I mind the color of the cat, it's just funny.
Out there for the people.
Okay. Oh, I've got work there. No, read. Okay. If everybody is ready. Sorry, someone just I hate this book meets X meets Y marketing thing, so lazy and always misleading. Yes, exactly. Like, yeah. Like if it's, the thing is, I'm like, if somebody says that to me, like in a personal level, if they say, oh, I read this book and it's like Legends and Lattes meets,
yeah, that's fine.
Because I'm like, but that's also like, that's personal. That's them. They've read it. They've read those books. And whereas like, when it's like done in a marketing way, they're going to pick books that are big buzz books. So they're already like,
I haven't read them.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, it's not done.
Harry Potter meets.
Yeah, exactly. It's not done from a personal recommendation perspective. I say that as somebody who has and does work in book PR and marketing sometimes.
Live
sir. Okay, right. Ready, set, go.
Open the door. Like, you don't understand. You've been gone too
You still go.
Just a little bit.
Oh, hi everybody. How we doing? How we all doing? How much did you get read, Jojo?
I'm on 72 now, so about another 35 pages or so. I'm being a really slow reader.
I know, I'm reading faster than you
I
today.
feel
I
like
mean,
it's
yours is an
quite-
adult book, mine's is a
quite
YA book.
slow-paced
Yeah.
book, though.
Because I'm on
Like
page
the married Jack.
84.
Shouldn't even betrothed or anything.
84. 84. I never read faster than Joe, guys. You don't understand.
Shy.
Oh goodness. How did everybody get on? I can't believe that was our 45 minutes. It feels like it's been 20. Although it's dark outside now. It's pitch black.
Yeah, it went really fast.
Woo, tired. Are you enjoying it?
I am enjoying it. It's just quite slow paced.
It's so opposite of mine. I'm enjoying mine, but it's so fast paced. Like so much has happened already. It's just going boom, 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 boom. There's no pause for breath, really. Really tired.
Who's tired?
You.
I was just having a nice stretch.
You're gonna make us mac and cheese now.
What time is it?
4:20.
In 5 minutes.
Okay. Jill's gonna make
I
us
need to
mac
read the
and cheese
instructions.
in her slow cooker. Oh yeah, you do need to read the instructions for the slow cooker. Oh, page 140 in my ebook. Oh my god, yeah, you're storming through that. What was it like? 2? Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna make pasta.
What kind of pasta?
Yeah, what kind of pasta? We're having mac and cheese, which is pasta. I'm on page 64. I'm a slow reader. I don't think that's slow. Like, okay, I know I'm saying I'm on page 84. I never usually read that much in like an hour and a half. It's just it's a very fast-paced, like sort of more younger book. I don't think 64 is slow. It's only 1:20 p.m. in Nova Scotia, and I was like, it's not dark. We are on different continents, yes.
So it's like, the pace of your reading is relative to you. Like for me, this is slow. This is slow for me. That's quick for you. So it's relative to what your usual norm is.
Yeah, exactly. But like, yeah.
In general, 64 pages is not.
Yeah. Well, it's pitch black here in Old Scotland. I'm just gonna start calling it that, Old Scotland.
Old Scotland.
35 pages, small format book, and children's lit. That's awesome. I mean, I always just think any reading is good going. Yeah. Exactly. You've used the time. I actually have a new book that I got today that Joe gave me for Christmas because we swapped our presents today. It's this lovely old folio society edition of Ovid's Ars Amatoria, which is one of my favorite pieces of ancient literature. I love it so much. And look how beautiful it is. I think I'm due for a reread because I love this so much. So beautiful. Look at that little Cupid.
And you got me it.
I know, back like one Galentine's Day many moons ago, I actually bought Jill the vintage paperback of this book. So it's very apt. I grew my little folio collection. Yeah, we did our wee gift exchange today, which was nice.
We got each other very similar.
We both got each other glasses, like drinking glasses, like randomly, and a book.
And then a DVD.
It's the same people. Oh, been loving chili lemon pasta. Yes. Oh my god, yes. I love chili and lemon pasta. Our friend got married over the summer in Italy, and she had, what was it, like 8 or 9 courses? It was wild. It was amazing. And there was so much food, and one of the courses was like a lemon chili pasta, and it was so good. So we started making it since we had it at the wedding. Well, you didn't have it though, did it?
I did.
When we made.
I did have it.
No, when Chris and I made it at home. Jill didn't taste us making it, but she had it at the wedding. She says.
I did have it. It's the one thing I remember again.
Jill was very drunk at the wedding.
So lemony.
That sounds really tasty. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, I'm hungry, Jill.
I'm gonna put it on.
I'm hungry.
I just need to get up and read the instructions.
Everyone, tell Jill she can do it. You can do it. You
can
listen whilst you get your instructions.
She's so demanding.
I'm just hungry. She promised me mac and cheese. Oh dear. We have like our go-to things that like Oh, sorry. Jill makes and I make like we really like chili. Oh, I forgot to stop the cat. We really like this chili pasta that I make. And I always cook that, and Jill always does the mac and cheese.
These are facts. Then you always make the cocktails.
I do always make the cocktails. I am a buddy. What? No, what do you? What's a cocktail maker called? Mixologist. I'm a secret mixologist. I like to make random cocktails out of stuff we have in the house, and they always taste amazing. Just saying. Just saying. Ooh, penne alla vodka. Has that got actual vodka in it? This sounds great. Love me a little bit. Get some Polish vodka in there. Yes, please. Penne alla vodka. I'm looking this up. It does have vodka in it, but do you heat the vodka? So okay. I like a nice wee simple, easy. Oh, double cream. Okay. I'm gonna come back to this recipe. Sad. You cook it. Damn. Dang nabbit. I think I'll still try that though. That sounds really nice actually. I'm gonna bookmark this. There's one on a recipe on BBC Good Food, so I love any new pasta recipes. All about pasta. Am I a vegetarian? I am a vegetarian. I'm a vegetarian and I don't entirely get on with lactose, so I generally eat like a vegan diet. But then like tonight, I'm having mac and cheese, and I do, yeah. I don't eat vegan diet. That's not true because I eat honey and eggs. But I either get like oat milk or lactose free milk, and basically I don't eat a ton of dairy basically because it doesn't agree with me very well. But Jill makes a really good mac and cheese, so I'm sacrificing it tonight. I may end up with some uncomfortable bloating, but there we have it. Yeah, I've been a vegetarian since I was 12, so 18 years now, which is just natural to me now. Jill said something.
It's so dark in the hallway.
Oh,
The door's shut. I couldn't see where I was going.
Jill just walking into it. Have you ever had penne alla vodka?
No, but I've heard about vodka pasta.
Mm-hmm. I think we should
And
try
apparently it
it.
doesn't
Oh no, wait.
Taste vodka.
This has got tomato in it.
Oh,
Jill hates tomatoes like more than
sauces. Ketchup.
Yeah, she can't even eat like a pizza with tomato on it. Like it's not even just like the actual physical fruit. So she'll not be having that. But me and Chris will have it.
Can you do it with a white sauce?
I don't know. Maybe you could Google it. Yeah, like I'll use like a dairy alternative cream if I'm doing something like the penne. We were just talking about like pasta basically and recipes and what if I'm a vegetarian. Well, just like the question. And then I started talking about how dairy doesn't agree with me, but I'm still going to eat your mac and cheese.
Hell yeah, you are.
We all sacrifice things. Yeah, I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Like my brain, I'm so frazzled. I'm very tired. It's been a very tiring year. It's been a very tiring year. Jill's got the slow cooker out. I'm so intrigued. Oh, controversial. I think the pasta sauce should either be creamy or tomatoey, not both. I actually don't think I have a strong opinion on this. I don't often eat I actually rarely have like a creamy tomatoey sauce. So I can't say what I think of them actually. I'd rarely have that. No, it's all right. Like, yeah. So I'll be interested to try this. I guess if people are still up for it, we should do some more reading sprints while Jill reads the instructions to her slow cooker.
Well, Jill just gets life sorted.
Yeah.
Why did you need instructions for that?
What would you like to do time-wise?
Another 45 minutes?
Another 45 minutes, yeah? Do you want a hand?
No.
You sure?
Yeah. It's just dump. I think the recipe is just dump it all in.
Okay.
Just need to figure out how this works.
God, even do you put water in with the pasta?
There's milk in it.
Oh, so you just cook the pasta in milk?
So you just put the pasta in with like all the other ingredients, and it'll just cook in the milky, cheesy goodness.
You don't even need to boil the pasta beforehand. I'm really blown away by the whole slow cooker thing. This is very exciting.
For an hour, so
yeah, it's just
I mean, I'll double check, but
very exciting. It has been a tiring year. Yes, thanks, Anna. And thank you so much. Oh my god, good luck. Oh, you'll be awesome. It's hard at the end, but it's so worth it. Okay, so let's do another 45 minutes. Well, because I don't think I'm going to be able to focus on chit chat while Jill's doing the cooking, which is absolutely fine because I'm hungry. It was me that pushed her to go get started.
Cooking.
This chucking things in the slow cooker. I'm so excited for the slow cooker. Oh, if it's good, I'm going to use it.
Yeah, I should have to ask. Honestly,
but no more coffee for you then.
Just use my cooker.
No more espresso machine for Jill. She can't use my espresso machine if I can't use her slow cooker. Okay, right. Let's get up the pomodoro kitty. I might fall asleep. I might have a coffee actually.
Who's gonna fall asleep?
Me.
What?
I'm tired.
I'm gonna fall asleep.
Okay. Sure you don't want to do an hour?
Do an hour then, yeah.
Or well, what do people think? 45 minutes or an hour? I feel like the 45 minutes have just gone so quickly, but like then maybe an hour would feel a bit too long. So what does everybody else think? I don't like making decisions.
I say an hour because I think I have to do this for an hour and then something and then another half hour.
Okay, but how long will it take you to put everything in?
Like 5 minutes.
Okay, Susan also voted for an hour. So Jill and Susan just have to make the decision for us. 60 minutes. Ooh, little hour cat. Ooh, look at him. Okay, and then I'll be more sharp when I come back. Okay. Don't know if you can hear Jill in the background just muttering to herself. Oh, great. Okay, Anna's also good with an hour. Okay, as long as we've got a few people on board. Let's start. Oh yeah. How is everybody doing? Oh, I'm cold. Oh god, that's frustrating. I just went to the post office to collect a parcel and they couldn't give it to me because there's something wrong with the barcode, and I'm annoyed. That would annoy me too. That is really especially when you've probably been like, oh, when shall I go? I'll fit into my date, and they're like, right, I've done it, I've gone. My partner had one of those experiences recently where you have to something's been posted without a stamp by mistake potentially, and you have to pay for it because it's been posted. So you have to, in order to get the piece of post, you have to pay for it, the cost of postage. And he goes and he pays the postage, and then he opens it and there's nothing inside. It was just an envelope with his address on it, and I think it had been posted by mistake, like before it had whatever was meant to go inside it put inside it, and then the stamp. So he'd like paid £2.50 for an empty envelope. Hi, welcome. I intended on reading the Confessions of Franny Langton, but just listened to half a podcast episode instead. Ooh, what podcast though? I've not listened to a good podcast in ages. Just like sat down. Sorry, I'm yawning. I'm kind of like mentally and physically exhausted at the moment. Made it for this whole sprint. Yeah, it's got about 25 pages and a cup of tea. I meant to get up earlier, but still happy I made it for a bit. Oh, of course, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's like it's funny because obviously if you starting the sprints today earlier, like 2 for us, has obviously meant that some people are still asleep when they started, but then there's been other people who've been able to come because usually they're too late in the day. So it's nice to have them stretch across the day like this. I just got to 30% of Halloween Slaughter by Sergio Gomez. Ooh, what's this? Now that's a title. Halloween Slaughter. If I Google that, what is going to come up? Halloween Slaughter, Sergio Gomez. Oh, it's a sequel to a book called Camp Slaughter. Is this like slasher thriller set at a summer camp? Any chance? Oh, you love the art on our wall. Thank you so much, Lana. It's a mishmash, but okay, which way's which? This one above my shoulder right here, this little pink and lilac scene here. This was actually done by Jilly Pops.
It's an original.
Yeah, this is an original Jill. I do have a highlight on my Instagram page of where all of the different prints in our flat are from. If you're looking for like the artists or Etsy shops or like what the posters are of at any point. Read 45 pages of Ariadne in last hour, loving it. Oh, that's fantastic. We're all making progress. This is very good. I definitely read slower in that sprint. My brain's starting to frazzle a little bit. I'm on page 147, so I'm almost halfway through the book, and it's taken some twists actually. It's less like it had a sort of Studio Ghibli moment where I was like, oh, this is like spirited away, but then it changed and now it's like its own thing. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm getting into it. The podcast was Fathoms Deep. It's about the TV show Black Sails, analyzing the story episode by episode. So niche appeal. I like it. I like a really niche. That's kind of what I want from podcasts, is like super niche stuff, right? Although I haven't watched Black Sails, so Jill listens to a podcast where they read through Lord of the Rings, and she annotates her copy of Lord of the Rings as they go.
It's so good.
What's it called?
It is called.
They like analyze it by chapter.
By page.
Oh, but sorry, they analyze it page by page.
What is it called? Mythgard's Exploring Lord of the Rings.
Exploring Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Nice. Lily says that they're done with what they absolutely had to do. Still not particularly productive today, but I'll give myself some slack and read now. I mean, if you've done the things that were absolutely necessary, that sounds brilliant. Like, it sounds like
sometimes as well, you start off with a really full list with the expectation, like, oh, I'll do this, this,
yeah,
this.
yeah.
But once you start, it's more tiring than you think.
Yeah, and it seems more doable in your head, or like those things don't
take
seem
more time than you expect.
Exactly. We also the fact that you got everything done that needs to be done, that's excellent. Yeah, the Camp Slaughter one is a slasher, like Scream, because I love the film Scream. I love the Scream franchise. How far into your book are you?
I sped up.
Oh, I slowed down, Jill sped up.
206.
Oh, so you might finish that.
Yeah, I think we're on 270 pages. So
oh,
I read like a book a day. Every time we do one of these, I read a whole book.
It's very good.
For this readathon.
Hey, dinner is in the oven for Hannah, and a night of reading ahead. Love it. Our dinner is in the slow cooker, courtesy of Jill.
We're hoping it's doing what it's supposed to.
Yeah, we've never used the slow cooker before, so we're just like fingers crossed. What will we do if it doesn't work? Get takeaway?
Yes.
But we want it to work.
It will work.
It will work.
I have faith in more faith.
I don't know if I'll end up finishing this tonight, but it'd be good to get to at least page 200, because then I'd have read like 2/3 of it.
How many pages are you getting?
147. I think I could get to page 200, especially if we do another sprint.
Sure.
Have you been timing your
Yes.
That's not how long have you got until you need to check it?
Under 10 minutes.
Okay.
7 minutes.
7 minutes, and you just do a stir and then.
A start and then it's not a half hour.
Okay. Should we maybe do a half-hour sprint then, like a big hooray, big 30-minute hurrah before we go away to eat dinner? How does that sound? Is anyone else up for still like another half-hour one? You look very contented over there.
I'm so content. This is the best day ever. It's a Tuesday. I'm not at work. We went book shopping in the morning. We had coffee. I bought a hat. And we've come back and read.
And we saw Christmas presents.
It's just a great day.
Yeah, it's been great. And now we're gonna have mac and cheese. Just keeps getting better. Okay, yes, Hannah's in for 30 minutes. Yep, more people in for 30 minutes. Okay, cool. Okay.
Where's the person that had their meeting? Are they out? Oh no, because it's not. It's past 5.
It's past 5.
Are they out the meeting?
Joe would like to know how the meeting went. I'm just checking for something. I don't know if Sabrina's back, did I do not know if Sabrina has returned because she's not commented. But
lost in the meeting.
I hope the meeting was okay. Okay, great. Okay, yep, we're in for we're in for the 30 minutes. Right, let's get this set up on the cat. No hour this time. 30 minutes. That's probably my attention span now. Oh, pop a bagel in the toaster. Love a bagel. This is a bagel household. I'm a diehard bagel fan. I have a bagel for lunch almost every single day. I have different varying things I put in my bagel, but I have a bagel almost every single day. Okay, right. 3, 2, 1, and read.
I'm not going to get fright. I was counting that down in my head.
Hi everybody, how did that last reading sprint go? So much darker than when we started this, like on the screen. What did I miss? Just after I left. Ooh, recently read the Iliad. After Christmas I'll read the Odyssey. I hope you enjoy it. I always preferred the Odyssey to the Iliad. I just thought the story was more engaging.
More like novelesque.
Yeah. For like an adventure than just like
It has a lot of lists.
It's a lot of lists, it's a lot of stabby, and it's a lot of like crying because another general has stolen your slaves and you don't like being disrespected like that. Achilles. So yeah, I always preferred the Odyssey. This has been amazing. I only had 2 hours to go. My book club audiobook, which is good because book club is in 8 hours. Oh, good. So you have managed to listen to a good chunk of it. Oh, I'm really glad that you are going to manage to get it done in time for the book club. Stop judging me. I'm tired, Jill. Jill's being mean.
It's literally like you were on the fritz there. Your eyes were crazy. Someone plug her in.
I need to be recharged. I need my dinner. That's
yeah,
well,
I'm waiting on Morphe.
30 minutes of Stephen shut up. Stephen Fry's Troy. That's good progress. I've not quite hit my 200-page mark, but I'm on page 183. So as long as I get to page 200 tonight, I'll be happy, which seems doable with 17 pages left to go.
I almost said something really stupid.
What were you going to say?
I was going to be like, God, there's a lot of like Trojan stuff tonight that people are reading. And I realised it's the legend. So everyone's reading myth retellings, yeah. Which is why there's a lot of.
And like you were reading a Greek myth retelling. Jill actually finished Alcestes.
Yeah, sped up.
How many stars?
3.
3? Do you need a half?
I can't give halves on Goodreads.
No, I can't give them Goodreads either. I'm just meaning like hypothetically.
No, a solid 3.
Solid 3 for Alcestes from Jill. It is a myth I don't see many retellings of, so it'd be nice to see more retellings of it. Sabrina got some reading done. How was the meeting Jill asked earlier? Hopefully you're relaxing now. 16 pages and 1 bagel. Now that's what's important. Also, I saw your comment earlier about a bagel a day keeps the existential darkness away, which I really enjoyed. I agree. I just recently bought Emily Wilson's translation of the Odyssey.
I was still to read that.
Beautiful.
Have
the
you
best.
read it?
Yes. Oh, the best one. Best translation. Jill.
What?
Feed dinner.
I'm bloody trying.
Thanks, Susan.
I can't do anything about the cooker.
Oh, I know. I'm only playing. It's in. It's cooking. It's cooking. Ooh, finished studying for the day. Going to make soup while listening to Legends and Lattes in a Mo when my brain starts functioning again. That sounds like a nice way to relax as well because it's like a sort of
cozy book.
Yeah, it's a cozy book, so that seems like a good idea. Oh, what kind of soup as well? How much longer? That was the last sprint. Because Jill and I are about to have our dinner together, so we're gonna sit and eat. And to be honest, you've seen my pauses. I'm not sure I've got much left to offer. We're just staring into space. I think that's gonna have to be it. Ooh, I'm reading. Okay, I don't know how to pronounce this. Kaikeye. For myth retellings. Oh, I have seen this in the bookshop. I recognize this cover by Vaishnavi Patel. What is this about? So it's about the second consort of King Dasharatha. It's inspired by the Ramayana from Hindu myth. Ooh, is it good? I have seen that cover. Hannah's asking for Celtic myth retellings.
You've got one right there.
I actually do have one. I've not read it, but I
Oh, where's it?
It's over here. This is one that I'm about to read. This is my next read after I finish this. This is Isolde, Queen of the Western Isle, by Rosalind Miles, which is a retelling of Tristan and Isolde. I'm a blanking right now on all Celtic myths. I know, Sam. Hang on, because I made some TikToks for this a while ago, and I'm just like, you've caught me in brain stupor.
On the fritz.
I'm on the fritz. So let me get what I recommend before I can tell you about it. I'm just going to check the macaroni and cheese.
Alexa, cancel timer.
Okay. Okay, so hang on. That's a question though. Daughter of Seven Forest, obviously set in Ireland.
Daughters of Seven Forests.
The Daughter of the Forest, part of the Seven Waters series, is set in Ireland and it is a retelling of a fairy tale. But I actually don't know the origin of the fairy tale of the Six Swan Brothers. Is that a Celtic folktale? I'm not actually sure. Six Swan Brothers. I mean, there is a lot of Celtic folklore, like in elements in Juliet Marillier's books. No, but that fairy tale it retells is German. I didn't think it was Celtic. What did you just say? You're going to serve it up?
I says I'm cranking it up.
Oh, you're cranking it up. It's the first time Jill or I have ever used a slow cooker, so we're sort of getting used to like what temperature it should be on, depending on the different recipes. Because this recipe on BBC Good Food said low for an hour and a half, but we don't think that's quite.
No, high forever.
High forever. Where is this? Where were these books?
It won't be eaten until like 8 o'clock.
No, I'm hungry.
Because the whole point of a slow cooker is it cooks slow over hours.
But this was a recipe.
I know that, I know. But this is my thinking.
Yeah, I do
Why
think.
are you giving me that?
What? I do think there is a serious lack of like retellings of actual Celtic folklore, because there's a lot of books set in Celtic settings with like Celtic inspiration in the sense of like sort of maybe like the fae, like the sort of characterization of like the Tuatha or like Selkies, and you get like them mentioned in these books, like Celtic folktale elements, and they're set in Ireland or Scotland or Wales, but they don't tend to actually be retellings of Scottish folklore. Like I don't really know adult retellings of like the Selkie folklore, folktale, for example. Oh, did you?
Yeah.
The like few I come across is like maybe a few Tristan and Isolde retellings.
Yeah, you get a lot of like one set in like.
Especially get Arthurian ones,
legends.
yeah.
You get a lot of that.
But like I've never read one that's like a retelling of the like of like.
Some that are about, like
well,
Morrigan.
Have you actually read a folk? But there's also not any straight up myths of the Morrigan that survive. So like they're more like it got these elements in them. Yeah, they're set in a world inspired by Celtic myth, but they don't seem to be retellings of actual Celtic myths.
Like an ancient sort of Britain.
Yeah, exactly. Sister Song isn't Celtic. Well, so the version of Sister Song that survives, I'm pretty sure is, but it might have Scottish origins, but I think the version it's based on is an English folk ballad. So like that gets complicated too, in the difference between like Brittonic and Celtic. So actually, do you know what? I don't even have a good recommendation for you right now. My brain's stumped. I can't think. Just like more like folk, like Celtic-esque novels rather than retellings of actual Celtic myths that I've read. Like obviously there's this, which I haven't read, which I'm excited to. Oh, apparently Joanne Harris has a book that's about Selkies, which is called Blue Salt Road. I guess we know what your next book should be. I mean, there's lots of Celtic elements of Flames of Albion, and there will be more in Waters of Albion, but yeah, it's not a retelling. And I've always thought it'd be nice to do a retelling of like one of the Celtic folk tales that survived. But do you know what would be nice, like a retelling of Rhiannon, like in the Welsh tradition, or Yeah, some more Selkie ones would be nice, actually. Ooh, carrot, butterbean, and coconut milk soup. That sounds nice. I love butter beans. Meeting managed to run over.
Oh, of course it did. Called it.
I'm glad it's over now. Celtic-esque is good too. Well, Juliet Marilia.
Read it all.
Read it all. Read every
Seven
Shush. I can't remember words. Words are hard.
Seven Waters. A series, isn't it?
And Blackthorn Graham.
Oh my god, Blackthorn Graham.
Yeah. Either Dreamer's Pool or Daughter of the Forest are like my go-to places for Juliet Marilia. Wildwood Dancing is good too, but it's not Celtic. It's set in Romania. It's strange because most of her books are set in Ireland or Scotland. That's one of the few that's not.
It's also more children.
Well, it's a YA book rather than an adult book.
I want. Oh, it's one of those books that I wish like I could still read for the first time.
Daughter of the Forest, yes, same. Yeah, same.
I wish I could go back and experience it brand new again.
Yeah. To be fair, I would highly recommend reading the Mabinogi. My brain pronunciation is not very good. The Mabinogion, which is like a Welsh epic. That is just actually a fantastic book, and it is just Celtic folklore because it's Welsh. So that's just fantastic. The stories in Portable Shelter by Kirsty Logan often have like Scottish folktale elements to them. That was a long time ago I read that book, but it is a lovely, lovely collection. There's a really good collection as well by like just the Penguin Scottish fairy tales and folk tales collection. It's very, very good. It's from Burns to Buchan, I think it is. Tam O'Shanter, like the Burns poem, is also just very entertaining and very fun folklore. If you're interested in that kind of thing. I need to sit down and maybe think of maybe I can see if I can think of anything, and I'll post it on Instagram stories later when my brain's a bit more with it. I'll try and see if I can remember any folklore retellings that I can remember from Celtic traditions or Celtic-esque fantasy. Because clearly my brain isn't working anymore and I need some fuel. But thank you so much, everybody, for joining me and Jill.
Thank you.
It's been really nice having some company, and I feel very proud that I've like managed to storm through 183 pages of this book. Well on the way to finishing that for the readathon, which is fabulous. So yeah, thank you so much. I hope everyone's reading goes well for the rest of the readathon and just generally, wherever you're reading. And good luck to everyone that has exams coming up. Lots of luck. And I hope everyone manages to get some rest over the next few weeks. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat my food now. Hopefully. And I'll speak to you all soon. Thanks again. Thanks for coming. Thanks. Bye. Bye. Away.